Hey, it's a Friday night on the East Coast of the United States. I, as always, am Mr. Cellophane. This is Football Manager 24, and... Hey, it's a Whoa! Friday night on the East Coast of the United Alexa, States. Mute Master TV. As always, am Mr. That was weird. How we doing, everybody? Welcome in. Those joining on YouTube, those joining on Twitch, thank you very much. We are... Christmas time, 2025, and DIAGORAS currently sitting 1 point adrift of first place at the top of the table. I thought, my memory was failing me, I thought for a second that we had actually gotten to the top of the table to, round out 2025, but unfortunately... that was not the case. Not me. How are you? Dave, if you're around, love the kit, man. I think it's absolutely fantastic that you got a personalized kit for your team hero at Saint Etienne. Briançon? Oh, yes. It's your favorite time of the year. How many of them will you be selling? Those transfer windows where you're like, no, we're not screwing anything up. So don't you dare try to leave my team. Is it one of those? Sorry, my glasses are rather doity at the moment. So let me fix that while we make our way to our next game, which is at home against AS Rodos. So it's a little bit of a local rivalry. Probably none. Oh, that's right. You went with the big release clause theory. Love the big release clause theory. It is the one disadvantage and the one advantage to managing in Spain. I remember is that everyone had to have a release clause, which could be really, really good because you could just say, no, I'm not selling you because they don't meet your release clause, or it could be really, really bad because everyone and their grandmother is meeting the release clause. 6 players are going to be homegrown by the end of the year. Well, aren't you a lucky goose? Speaking of geese, just saw there was a story that up in the Lehigh Valley in Pennsylvania, which is up near the Pocono. Well, it's like Allentown and Lehigh, that general area. I don't know if it goes as far up as Scranton, Wilkes-Barre, but whatever. It's this corridor up the northeast extension of the Turnpike, right around I think it's 78 up there. Apparently, they found 200 geese dead of the bird flu. So whatever bird flu is going around is pretty nasty these days. Just another major medical thing that we have to worry about here in on this planet that we call Earth. Should we praise Aletis training? Sure, why not? And Irania found themselves a new manager, someone with zero managerial experience, just like we had when we started this little journey. Currently at our third club, started in the third tier of Hungary with Tatabánya. We left there after 1 season. Went to Luxembourg, up to the top flight to Swift Esperange. Stayed there for 1 year before we decided that pastures would be greener elsewhere. So we ended up on one of the Greek Isles. And we are currently sitting in second place in the third tier of Greek football, looking to gain automatic promotion. First, top 2 teams get automatically promoted after 13 matches, 14 matches, maybe 15. I'll check. No, we are 11-3-2. So after 16 matches, we find which is just slightly under halfway through the season. We are on 36 points, top of the table. Has 37. The team behind us is on 33, so we have a nice 3-point cushion there. I think it's 5 points ahead of the team currently in 4th place. Rodos is in 11th and should be a fairly easy victory for us, although we have said that before. We're currently on a 5-match unbeaten streak, 4 wins, 1 draw, hoping to continue that. Big one was against Panagialeos, who is currently in 3rd place. We beat them by a score of 2-1 to widen that 3-point gap, which is pretty nice. We would have either gone down by 3 or up by 3. Luckily, we went up by 3. We are major favorites in this first match. So far, so good for the strikerless system. 11 wins out of 16 matches. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. We've been pretty successful. We won 65% of all of the matches we have participated in thus far in our 2 and almost a half year career as a manager. Our manager's name is Tulani Munyai. If you were following the streams way back at the beginning of FM24, he was the linchpin of our time at Malaga and probably the one player who most put us over the top to win both the Spanish League, La Liga, and the Champions League in our 10th season in charge of the club. He was a left winger South African left winger from Sundowns in the South African League. We got him for like 600 grand. We installed him as our left center midfielder, and the rest was absolute history. He was just absolutely brilliant for us. No complaints, no notes. I've already praised his training, so let's just go with these guys. Get this out of the way. Still working to artificially beef up, or artificially in FM terms, beef up our team cohesion and whatnot. Arias is still a problem. Now the transfer window is opening up. His contract is up at the end of the year. We are hoping to get rid of him. He is a very good right back, but he has been unhappy ever since the team got relegated. He's been raising a stink, and just nothing we have done has made him happy in the least bit. So I think the time has come for us to say goodbye to all of our unhappy friends, of which he is currently the only one, thank God. Fresh coffee, fresh outlook on life, almost a brand new year in game as well. Our second stream. How is 2025 treating you guys so far? For me, it's been okay. Met with the psychiatrist this morning. We're actually going to be addressing my ADHD issues. Although I had taken a break from the antidepressants, which is probably not the best idea in the world, but hey, I did it anyway. And I know it's a funny thing to laugh about, but just started taking them again. Christmas, actually, I started on Christmas Day, and because I've just recently gone back there, we're gonna have a massive issue, by the way, if all of these guys pick up yellow cards in this match. But you know what? It is what it is. It's something we're going to have to deal with eventually, so we might as well start now. We'll go with the same guys that won us our last match. It's going to be Alete in goal with Zahi, Dania, Popovic, and Bobley on the back line. Mane behind Hima, Job, and Puyos in the midfield with Abbas and Hassad on the wings. I love it, don't you? They are gorgeous. I love how the one from the DM to the center mid, the center mid, just isn't straight. So it looks like a parachute, man. It's beautiful. Which is part of the reason why I'm not making any changes to our lineup, because I like seeing those lines out there together. But since I started, she doesn't want me to start on the ADHD stuff just yet. Give it a couple more weeks. So we'll see how it goes. Keep you apprised as we move forward. in our journey both through life and the football pyramids of Europe on our way to trying to win ourselves a Champions League. Obviously, it's not going to happen in the next year, especially if we stay with DIAGORAS. Hopefully. So not on Adderall. I'm actually on Lexapro. Don't have an issue with my heart rate. The issue I'm having right now, and I'm actually going to start taking it in the evening instead of the morning. Oh, Hemus hits the cross post again. It does make me a little sleepy. One of the reasons why I've been yawning so much on stream is just because it's kind of knocks me out, and I don't really have the opportunity to take naps during the day anymore because back to work and all that. And then so I'm on Lexapro now, and she's putting me on Wellbutrin for the other stuff, and they do work decently together. They kind of do the same thing in a way, but I didn't want to go on the stimulants because of someone of my age, and there is a history in my family, not with me. I mean, I've always been good with my blood pressure, but my dad had issues, so because that is a concern, I really didn't want to get started on the stimulant route. So the funny thing is, before I started taking the med, I mean, this was a couple of years ago, I would wake up and I would feel like my heart was racing. Like I could feel like my pulse underneath my skin, like very rapidly. And I thought I had high blood pressure. So much so that when I first went to the doctor, not first, obviously, in my life, but, the first time I went after I noticed that, I went in for a checkup. They took my blood pressure. And when they told me what it was, I thought they were lying to me, and I made them take it again. Oh, man, come on. They haven't had a single shot on goal, and they're getting a penalty. Unbelievable. Well, Dave, they said, according to Spotify, we listen to rock and roll on Fridays, so we're listening to rock and roll on Fridays. This is one of my favorite Chicago tunes. First shot on goal, Jesus. All right, Heem is on a yellow. Let's get Nulas in there. Assad is terrible, so let's get Celebakis in, and Chipamba's going to come in for Bobley. Another new club. Well, I mean, you got fired from your last one, so I guess this shouldn't be a surprise. Oh, by the way, Dave, I don't know if you're here at the very beginning, but love the kit, man. Brain Sean deserves. Oh, Celebakis picks it off, moves it to his left foot, and can't curl it inside the post. Oh, usually when you see like stupid pickoffs like that, it's good news. Oh, that's awful. Where are you now, Bruins? Puyos is in. Oh, there we go. Woo-hoo. KAA Ghent in Belgium. Not one of your favorite Chicago tunes. Actually, your favorite from... it is your favorite, one of your favorite tunes, but it's not your favorite from the album. Ballet for a Girl in Buchanan. In the league, I'm not sure. Definitely for the team. Which is just kind of insane, really. Like, he has no business being the top scorer. We're going to come out of this one with the damn draw. I think there are so many kits that are far more interesting than they give off. I mean, you look at this one. And you can check it out on the Discord if you don't know what I'm talking about. But if you look at a kit like this one, like from a distance, you're like, okay, yeah, great, it's green with the white. But then you see it's got the pinstripes, and as you get even closer, you see the details in the pinstripes. That's what's really freaking cool. Like, that's what I like about, I mean, okay, this kit's a bad example because it actually is just white with the other stuff going on. But like my Everton kit, for example, there's a pattern in the blue. So like from a distance, it looks like it's just blue. Thyella Rafinas also drew against the team that we play next in Nia Artaki. Don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign for us. I mean, the good news is we keep pace, and we are now unbeaten in 6. The bad news is that the team behind us has made up ground, as they gained 3 points and we only gained 1. But the team ahead of us, obviously, we kept pace with them as well. And Sorimane will be unavailable, so some of those lines we are going to lose for the next match. In fact, I'm not 100% sure who I'm going to play in that position. Because my first choice would honestly be Puyos. Well, I mean, Planet Fajai would be my top choice, but he's out injured. So my second choice would most likely be Puyos. Maybe Christos Noulas will go in there. Or I could slide up Barrett Dion. Still undecided. Yeah, but just so many of the kits are just... They really just have like these little cool aspects to them that obviously they're visible to the naked eye, but you kind of have to get up close and personal to notice them. I mean, like the patterns in my in the not Vancouver, the Pacific FC kit that I've got. Even just little subtleties in the Spain kit. Like, I just like those little details. Well, you can, here's what you do, Dave. You open up 2 tabs, and you have us both on. Pop between the 2. Do kind of like side by side if you want to, listen to one and not the other, but still watch both. I mean, we love NC Barry's, friend of the program. And if you want to go hang out with NC Bear, no hard feelings, dude. Seriously. You do you. Whatever's going to make you happy on a Friday night. Look, here's the beautiful thing. You could have a tab open and be watching NC Bear the whole night and just have our stream, like, there. And I'd never know either way. Or you could just turn it off. I'd never know either way. I mean, I love having all of you guys here all the time. What is multi-Twitch? Like, is that like an official thing? I can't believe he took 90 frickin' euros a week. He signed for somebody else for 90 a week. It's fine. It's fine. No big. I obviously have never used multi-Twitch since I'm asking what it is, but I have most definitely had multiple Twitch tabs open at the same time. Only one with audio. But I've definitely been in streams that I wasn't actually in. Hell, do you know how many times I've been in, like, Bizarre's stream before I started streaming myself, and the tab was still open? I mean, obviously I'm not listening to what's going on there because I can't really multitask that way. Which maybe once the Wellbutrin kicks in. Is this for me or is this for Dave? Oh, that's kind of cool. And you can flip between the two chats? I might leave this open and just get my channel points from NC Bear. That's pretty nifty. Of course, I'm sitting here now watching myself watch NC Bear. Oh, it's my 3-month sub anniversary with NC Bear as well. That's absolutely hilarious. Didn't NC Bear used to have some kind of background? This would have been a cool thing. Well, I wasn't actually streaming at the time. I was thinking it would be a cool thing to do when I did the watch along with Honey Badger. That might have been neat. Multitwitch.tv. Now, is that actually like, is that a Twitch thing or is it a tool that utilizes the various Twitch feeds? For all of you on Twitch, watch out. There is some salty language in this song. It's like 30 degrees outside, and I'm like sweating my butt off. Oh, I thought of a... I thought about so I had that guy come in to the stream last week, and he was like, "Oh, I'll give you a sub if you can name 8 Turkish footballers, past or present." And I couldn't do it because why would I? But I did think of a couple others. I mean, Hakan Çalhanoğlu is the one that came to mind immediately. Then I remembered Emre Can. Oh, and there was one other. I mean, I'm sure there's somebody named Yilmaz somewhere. Oh, wait, there's a goalkeeper too, right? There's a Turkish goalkeeper. I'm sure there's more than one Turkish goalkeeper, but actually what I should have just done, now that I think about it, is open up my FC25 companion app and just search for my my team members that are from Turkey. Let's see who I gotta log in. Crap. This would have been much more effective if I was already logged in. We got a minute. We got a couple of minutes because, it's December 31st in game. Things are rolling over. All right, so let's look at our club. I've got 1,655 cards in my club. And we are going to search for all of those from Turkey. So I got to go all the way down to the T's. There's a Yilmaz. It's just Yilmaz. Barış Alper Yilmaz, currently at Galatasaray. There is Hakan Çalhanoğlu. There is Urkan Koçu. That's Yilmaz again. There is Abdülkerim Bardaki. Who is this guy? This is Semih Kilishoy. There's Nazim Sangare. Benhur Kaser. And there is Murat Paluli. Is this 8? Yeah, I think I've mentioned 8. Yeah, this particular Yilmaz is a Galatasaray. Might be the same guy if he moved. Name Earth Day Turkish players. Yilmaz, and Çalhanoğlu. I thought I had a goalkeeper. Thought I had a Turkish goalkeeper on my squad. Maybe he was just a goalkeeper in the Turkish league. All right, the transfer window is open. Let's see if we have any takers for Arias. Nope. Shakir, I think we mentioned him. Or if we didn't mention him, yeah, there's another one. He's also our highest paid player. So if we could get rid of him, we'd save some money as well. Can't believe how much we're getting away with paying Gael Alete. He has been very solid for us. 6 clean sheets out of 17. Yeah, we were looking for actual Turkish, like players from Turkey and not players in the Turkish league. I mean, players in the Turkish league, I might have actually been able to do that one. And we got Yilmaz, you got Fred, you got Hakim Ziyech is there. Livakovic is there at Fenerbahce. Let's see, who else? There's obviously Victor Osimhen. Cilo Immobile is there. And Nasiri is there. Kostic is there. Got yourself a nice handful of guys we all know and love. Why am I getting so many reports on how Iliopoulos is doing? Yo, dumbass. Train harder. You know what? I should have asked my kids for new headphones. Maybe Bluetooth. Wireless, at least. I guess that would have to be Bluetooth. All right, the registration window is open. We're not going to actually actively... I don't think we're going to actively go out and get any new players. I don't want to mess up our dynamics. I don't want to mess up our money. And I'm not certain that we would be able to divest ourselves of any players during this period. Your Corsair I'm guessing those are headphones. They sound like headphones. Corsair was one of my favorite characters in the Marvel Universe. I mean, not the character himself, but the thought of him, because he was Cyclops' dad. And Cyclops was one of my favorite characters in the Marvel Universe. I was a big X-Men fan. Huge X-Men fan. Bara Diana has been offered a contract by CNEP's Excellence in the Senegalese League 2. All right, Neas Artakis currently in 7th place. We do better against the teams kind of in the top half so far this year, with the obviously exceptions of the ones we lost. It was a dumb loss, though, to Thelos, now that I think about it. I mean, I went out on ad nauseum about it at the time. I even went back and showed the highlight again, like an hour and a half later, because it was so freaking stupid. It was one of those back passes, goes to the goalie, he plays it up to the center backs who kind of run into each other and are like picking each other's nose or something, and the ball just sits there for the guy to pick up and put it past the keeper. First shot on goal in the 90th minute of the game for the opposition, and they scored. Just like the team we just lost to, or just drew, where they scored their only goal on their only shot, which was a penalty shot. Oh, you want to see the XG table? Yeah, we're at the top. We are outperforming our XG, but only slightly outperforming our expected points. Believe it or not, it's Panegyalios that is most outperforming themselves. No, yeah, I thought this was going to be much, much higher. I think maybe because there may be a couple of cases where we snatched points. I mean, not against teams that we should have lost to, but where we ended up with a late victory where it was looking like a draw for a while. I guess it all balances out. Still doesn't mean that one game was really freaking stupid. 166 million for Asensio. Wow. 166 million this early in the game is a very interesting thing to see. You don't see numbers like that this early being thrown around, because usually those numbers are go to regens that are world class from the time they leave the womb. All right, can we take over first place now? Oh, I didn't want to do that. I did not want to do that. I think that's how we had it originally. That is just fantastic. Let's bring in Nulas. We'll start Shipamba on the right side. Mane's got to come all the way off. Let's get Khalil Taleb in there. We'll play him in the place of Zahi. What were our defensive lines like? I accidentally hit the button that said lower line. I was fully forward. We weren't much higher. We were just higher, right? I don't remember being that compact. Were we that compact? I don't know. Let's get Iliopoulos in. Assad can go back on the bench. We don't need him. Did I actually have a goalkeeper on the bench last time? That was pretty stupid of me. Let's move Bobley in and get Andoni a start. All right. 3 changes made to the lineup. 1 from necessity. 2 others just because. Try to switch up the luck. All right, little bit of pressure. Seems to have worked in our pregame team talk. Let's see how we fare against the 4-3-3 of Nia Artaki. Nia Artaki. N-E-A Artaki. I think the bigger question is, or the bigger concern would be, why do I not know that a mid-block would be bad? All right, one back to Leb for Hema. Around the outside, Abbas has it. With a little bit of space into the box. Hema taken down. Penalty spot indicated. And a chance to go ahead. 1-0 here in the first 15 minutes of the match. Abbas steps up and fails to deliver. Oh, that Schweingart guy again. Jeez Louise. And then we fail on the near post corner. That's just fantastic, guys. Thank you. Y'all are the best. And now we're 3 points back down again. Puyos in. Nulis doesn't win the header. Puyos doesn't win the header. But it's played to leave the lone man back. Center backs poke it around a little bit. Taleb. Oh, he's got a lane. He's got Hema. Had to come back for it a little bit. Carries it toward the far near sideline. Taleb. Up ahead. Dispossessed. Hema tries to win it back, but Ilias in control for Nea Artaki. Abbas able to get it back to Job. Job out wide. Shapamba goes around his man. Shapamba squares it. Abbas with the goal, is 8th of the year, and there it is. 1-0, just 8.5 minutes later than it should have been. Better late than never, I always say. All right, can we strike twice in 2 minutes? Free kick, Puyos puts it into the box, overshoots any of his guys. Shapamba, though, back Puyos with it. Drops it for Job, whose shot is going to go into the stands. Come on, Thaela Rafinas needs to frickin' lose. Except they're up 3-0 over Rodos. Fantastic. The team we couldn't beat. Puyos, Job, ooh, across the face of the goal. And out wide goal kick. I mean, Nia Artaki with a single shot on goal in the first half compared to our 9. What is... Oh, that's what that is. I don't like what I saw from this team. Now, everybody go back out there. 1-0 lead is good. 2-0 lead would be so much better. I mean, defensively, we are solid as hell. Offensively, we're just having trouble solving Lars Schweingard. Job to Deanya. Out wide, Abbas, seating a little position. Lots of bodies in the middle there. Oh, nice ball forward. Hema gets a step on his man. He puts it wide. Oh, my Lord. 2 shots on target. Yeah, he had to back up. He would have been offside anyway. Bobley's gone for the next match. Oh, great ball forward. Hema's in. And he blasts it. What the is wrong with these guys? We are allergic to scoring. I mean, we're a plus 28 goal difference. Can you imagine what that would be if we just could, like, hit the target just, a handful of times in a game? I should say a handful of more times. We're hitting the target a handful of times each game. Oh, it's insane. I don't know how to make that any better. Is it finishing? I just don't know what it is. No, they're not. So many of them are literally one-on-one. Lack of composure? Look, Carabellas in, one-on-one. Okay, fine. Thank you for proving me wrong, Stathis Carabella. But he replaced Hema, who blasted them all over the place. Where the shot? Here's the shot map. 2 shots from outside the box. 2 shots from outside of the box. A couple of them have been blocked. That's fine. But holy hell, man. Like, so beyond frustrating. And the funny thing is, we've only had 3 shots on target. We scored 2. The other was that saved penalty. Obvious to let back post. Pulios. Oh, just kill me now. That boy's crazy. What's up, my man? How you doing? Welcome into the stream. Holy shnikes. I mean, it's a 2-0 win. I like 2-0 wins. But it should have been like a 6-0 win. It's over there. I was going to ask the puppy a question. From the Stade Louis II, Monaco nil, Saint Etienne 2. The undefeated run continues. Love to see it. Thyella Rafinas won 4-1. So we remain 1 point off of the pace. New DIAGORAS boss over here sees clear out. Seen something of a mini clear out since we arrived at the club. No doubt keen to make my mark on the club. No fewer than 10 players to leave, including the decision to offload Stefanos Vassiopoulos to AE Kyler for €500. We've performed below expectations so far this season. Okay. I hate news articles like that. Yeah, I mean, should we be mopping the floor with the competition? Absolutely. Our odds are going down. They started off as 1 in 91. Clement Puyos, though, 11 goals, 3 assists in 16 appearances for the club. What's the graph? Oh, that's the graph. And he signed for another 2 years after this one. All right, so Bobley is definitely going to be out of the next match. We do need to get Mane back in. Here's my other concern. Actually, let's do it from the tactics screen, so right here. Job. Job only has 2 assists and a 6.85 rating. He has been a little disappointing, I'm not going to lie. I mean, maybe we try. I mean, he looks like a box-to-boxer, but maybe we try him on the central midfielder. Hema has been better. 7 goals, 3 assists, 7.10. And obviously, Puyos, we know all about. A 7.51 rating. Let's get Sori Mane in. Start Carabellis, because honestly, Hema, not super impressive in that match. I kind of like the work that Taleb was doing. The loanee. Let's get Nulis on the bench. Jordi Popovic in. Unless we want to do Andoni and maybe highlight Arias. Try to get him off of our books. I mean, he's delighted with his playing time. Obviously, so is Bobley. Even Avarinos is satisfied, and he's not playing at all. Luke Keat played once. I think everyone's classic style was a bit of Brexit ball. Let's use Shapamba as a super sub again. I think if I did play 3 CMs, I'd have to do one on support, though. I don't think I could have them all bombing forward on attack. Or I don't think I could have them all attack-minded. The boys are back. All right, so Dianya is going to be gone at the end of the year. We knew it was coming. Like, he was not interested in re-signing with us. He came to us very early and was like, I'm exploring my options. Nothing you can do or say is going to change my mind. I know, because we asked and we tried to change his mind, and it was unsuccessful. Oh, well. C'est la vie, as they say. La vie. Still only 3 points. I mean, we've definitely widened any gap. I think third is the worst we could end up at this point. But we're shooting for the moon, except the team up there just refuses to lose whenever we need them to. I think we've gotten very lucky. I mean, we were 6 points down, so to be only 1 point down is fine. We've been very lucky where we have dropped points, and they have also done the same. But when they drop points, it feels like those are the times that we drop the points as well. But back to our earlier conversation, if you can't tell, I'm making a concerted effort to take better care of myself in 2025. For what that's worth. Hopefully, knock on whatever this is made out of. Hopefully I succeed. Really, Visa? So the beta makes a V sound? Interesting. Nantes played more of a flowing tiki-taka style over the same period. Saint Etienne versus Nantes was very much a working class versus posh rivalry. Who won? Or you mean back then? I understand. I understand your message now. Took me a second. Larissa. Oh, somebody call up Tony Jameson. Larissa beat Kefisia 2-1 in the first leg of the Greek Cup quarterfinals. Maybe he's in charge. Why is the cat yelling? You can't hear it, but I can. The cat is on the other side of a closed door across an expanse of steps. And if she thinks I'm doing something for her, then she has another thing coming. Oh, it's January. Can we... No. I think, I mean, we're still going to ask, but I think we're going to have to wait until we get promoted before we're going to be able to get a coaching course out of this team. At the very earliest, it's not going to be until we get promoted. Joue à la Nantes. Nantes' game. I'm guessing what that means. I never have spoken French. Although if it is, wouldn't it be J-E-U-X? Je? Je sans frontières? which is a great song from Peter Gabriel. Hans plays with Lottie. Lottie plays with Jane. Jane plays with Willie. Willie's happy again. What's up, Thomas? It has been a long time. Happy New Year, my friend. Game in the style of it. See? I knew what I was talking about. Just call me Uhura. I'm parsing languages. Sorry, that was a very nerdy way to say that. Actually, I apologize for nothing. I am nerdish. Always have been. I did. It was too short, honestly. Like, I feel like it wasn't long enough. Oh, everybody on this team would make our team better. Sturgios Thanopoulos. I mean, his dribbling sucks. He's 18. Ooh, this guy's much better. We would need to get rid of what's his face first. Arias. Looking at as a loan. Because I like Georgi Popovich, but I think he's been somewhat inconsistent. So we can pop it up there. It's a very second yellow card, outcast icons type save. We cannot it's a European Journeyman. We're trying to win the Champions League, obviously, but we can't do it with a team that has already been to a European final. If we manage a team to a European final and fail to win, then we have to leave that job, because we then will have be at a team that had been managed in a European final. The other wrinkle we have added in is that we can only receive one coaching badge per club. We've gotten one so far. We're on our third club. We started in Hungary in the third tier at Tatabánya, moved to the top tier of Luxembourg with Swift Esperance, and we are now currently in the third tier of Greece with DIAGORAS. Sven Newport for 1,200. Congratulations. Planet Vijay is not ready to come back yet. All right, we've already set the lineup. We know who we're getting. Aleta Taleb starting for the second consecutive match. Dianya next to Andoni. Arias is going to be in there. Maybe we'll get somebody to take him off our hands. Mane behind Carabellas, Job, and Puyos, with Abbas and Hassad on the wings following that 2-0 victory in our last match. We are now unbeaten in 7 or 8 in a row? Arias is complacent. I don't know why I'm playing him. Oh, and we're playing a strikerless formation. Just because we didn't have any strikers worth a damn, and when we went to sign strikers, they all signed for somebody else. Saint Etienne side is the highest XG in the Ligue 1 table, and you're still outperforming it by 8. We're only outperforming our XG by 1.5 actually. Or was it 2? Well, it wasn't very much. And we're outperforming our expected points by just the 1. And Thyella Rafinas is already winning their damn game. It's 2-0 over Aeolikos. It doesn't matter what we do. We're doomed. We're doomed. I don't see us winning. Not necessarily this game. I think we can win the game. Although, finally getting a highlight 43 minutes in. Taleb with it. Back for Mane. Ahead. He's got Puyos. Assad drops it for Arias. Moving it forward. Arias. One-on-one. Squares it to Shafti Abbas. Who scores the goal? I thought I broke the game for a second, but I accidentally paused. So DIAGORAS with a 1-0 lead in the first half. Hey, we've hit 67% of our shots on target. We are definitely underperforming the way we normally would. Good assist from Arias, but again, he's being a bit of a jerk. David, how you doing? Happy New Year, my friend. Welcome in, hanging out on the YouTube side. Counting our goals. Which is an incredibly necessary activity. Why is Puyos apprehensive? Talib is nervous. What the frick is going on with these guys? And at least Arias is calm now. We're going to bring in Iliopoulos. And Happy New Year to you as well. How is Australia? How are things on the 4th of January? We're here on the 3rd in Pennsylvania. And it's cold. It snowed today. It's going to snow again. Now, it wasn't a ton of snow. Maybe an inch on the grass. But we're expecting 3 to 6 inches, I want to say, in the Philadelphia area. Assad loses it. Job to Mane, and Mane misses the target. He had a wide open goal. Ooh. 2 of our first 3 shots on goal were on target. Only 2 of our next 7 have found their way inside the frame of the net. Now that I think about it, it's amazing we're actually outperforming our XG. So 3 to 6 inches of snow expected. Full-time victory. Yay. Feels a little hollow. Was on the road. So we won on the road. But it was the 15th place team, and we should have done better. Far, far, far too close for comfort. But yeah, 3 to 6 inches of snow expected on Monday. Which is, I actually have an audition on Monday, just for this cabaret thing. The lady friend and I are actually going to be singing together. And we just picked the song. And she's very nervous. Look at that. 3 pens for Liatos. So there are 4 penalty shots. 5 made penalty shots in the league, 3 of which came in one match, including in the 93rd minute, the 3rd minute of stoppage time in the second half. Hot damn. We are still 1 point behind. Plus 30 goal difference through 19 matches. So with 15 left to go, we still have to find a way to make up that measly 1 point. How much snow? Is it like accumulating type snow? 8 unbeaten in a row. Juve, PSG, and Bodo Glimt is nothing, right? And is Juve any good in your save? Usually they're kind of fair to middling. Although, in my save, they just won the Super Cup. That's nothing. I mean, it's huge. I mean, like your world is gonna shut down. Stock up on milk and eggs. City right now, after 21 matches, with an 8-point lead over Arsenal, 10 over Newcastle in the Premier League. Liverpool currently in 7th place behind Newcastle, Chelsea, Brentford, and Man U. Everton, 17th. 1 point out of the relegation zone. Don't ever change. Toffees, don't ever change. Although, I mean, there have been a ton of stories, and these aren't like the Liverpool Sun type of near. Still, I mean, just because they're in the playoff places doesn't mean that they're the better team. You know what I'm enjoying about being in the third tier of Greece so far? No international breaks. We have been playing a match a week like clockwork. Oh, God, yes. As we found out in Croatia, it could absolutely destroy your season. We were in like, what, second or third place when we finished playing Brentford? And that loss just tanked us. Oh, I did finally get caught up on. I'm now caught up on Cobra Kai, and already midway through my rewatch of The Good Place. Not necessarily. Often, yes, but I guess you get deep enough into a save. This kid ain't bad. Eight two. Oh, while I'm here, let me clear the cache and reload the skin. See if that's going to help out with our game day kits. Because I did, as I mentioned before, I did confirm that the config file is set up properly, and I have the proper kits in. I think I have the proper kits. Let me check that while we're doing this. Yeah, I have the proper 3D kits loaded into the correct folder. So hopefully they actually show up when we get into the game. Panathinaikos is next. And then Marco, surprising team. They were in fourth at one point. They are still in fourth. Panathinaikos in sixth. So we got sixth and fourth coming up, followed by Episkopi, a team that we've demolished a few times so far. Oh, no, it was Irani. It was Irani, that first team. Juve lost 3-2 at home to Shakhtar Donetsk. Yeah, see, that, like I said, I mean, they're not super scary. You can do it. Plug this back in here. Charge up the old cell. FGS is now streaming. Stego is streaming. Hopefully, we've got some options that we can hit. Bodo Glimt won 2-1 at Marseille. See, it's anybody's game, man. But how have you done against Marseille? Like, are you really that concerned about Bodo Glimt relative to their performance against Marseille? I do still have to say, even though I'm pissed off at that dwarf Mopai. Yeah, absolutely. Even though I'm pissed at Neil Mopai, I still love my Marseille kit. My Marseille kit is one of my favorites. Oh, yeah. I mean, come on. This is gorgeous. Beautiful color. I love the light blue lines going through. Like the fact that they're light blue and like a sky blue. And there's even a slight pattern in the kit itself. The badge is sewn. Like, or stitched. It's a stitched badge. Beautiful. It's my favorite. Of all the ones I have, I think it is my favorite. I love that one. I love the Spain one. Obviously, the Everton kit, but that's for different reasons. Everton's third kit this year, like that cream colored, like almost like old-timey baseball style, is cool in principle, but I think it's a little boring. Like, those are my least favorite, like, baseball type kits. 4 matches, home against Benfica, away at United, home against Juve, and home against Bodo Glimt. Deadline day in the little section where you can go for players attracting interest, you have to scroll. Love it. I mean, I have very few players. Like, nobody's wanted on my team anymore. I mean, Dania is gone at the end of the year. But Arias is no longer wanted. He's still unhappy. He's transfer listed. Nobody will consider a deal. Intermediaries want no part of him. Like, he is dead frickin' weight. And if it wasn't going to cost me the 500 euros a week to get rid of him, I just would. Like, I can't just dump him. Like, I can't afford to just dump him. Like, monetarily. I don't need him on the team. I mean, he's good to have around, but I don't need him on the team. But, I mean, come on. How? Not me. I am a little surprised. I mean, I've only been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes. And, like, the deadline just opened up for you. Now, I understand it's January. So it's only a month long. But the fact that you've gotten through a month of a transfer window in the amount of time that you have is astounding to me. And I have to ask you, are you okay? Do I need to call an ambulance? Panalefsinakos. Why are things slow on the 16th? I understand that, but still, it's surprising. It's still surprising me that you're able to sign those guys that you want to sign for the future so quickly. It's game day. All right, Thaler Rafinas has Visas. Seeing our opponent that we're trying to catch up to playing teams that we beat easily. Seeing them play teams that we beat easily, I should say. I realized as soon as it came out of my mouth. As soon as it came out of my mouth, I realized that you were going to say that you had them all on short lists. Planet Fijai is ready for duty. I mean, Mane's going to stay in there. God, do we keep Carabelas in? He was good. Put Nulas in for Job, and then we will bring Hema back in. Bobley is coming back in. Arias, you're never playing for me again if I can help it. Because I'm going to try to offload him to one of those teams that wants him on an end of contract. He's not really back at full training yet. Talib, he's showing me stuff. He is showing me stuff. Where's his form? Recent form. Let's go last 10 matches. Yeah, his last 3 matches, a 7, a 7-1, and a 7-1. As a left back, on loan, 21 years old, I'll take it. But we're going to see how we do without Job in the middle. And our shirts are still FUBAR. I don't understand why that is not working properly. No, only 5. Oh, you mean the division above? I believe they do. I really hope they do. Super League 2. 5 subs can be used in 3 stoppages from 9 named. Assad, corner, Bobley, oh! So close. So very close. That was a good corner. And Thaela Rafinas just took a 1-0 lead on a 5th minute penalty. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Back post. Popovic hits the post. Oh, man. I thought that was a guaranteed goal. I thought that was a guaranteed goal. How many set pieces like that have we had? Theodoropoulos. Goes long. Popovic just settles it down. Bobley. Popovic. Through to Hassad. Pushing it forward. Oh, he's going to take it himself. Hassad shoots off of the post. That's 2 posts in this first half. Hema wide for Abbas. Get in the box, boys. Abbas playing it in. Too far away from Hema. Theodopoulos plays it out. Corner kick for DIAGORAS. Hassad again. Bobley, and Emmanuel Bobley finds Pater this time. Heading it inside the far post for a 1-0 lead. It doesn't matter because the team ahead of us is winning. The team behind us is also winning. So for like the 6th match in a row, we're in the exact same spot on the table. 1 point out of first, 3 points ahead of third. There you go, Taleb. Get it. Don't make a mistake. Georgi Popovic. Puyos. Loses control, but is played right back to Hassad. Mane to Hema. Plays it out wide. Abbas. Tons of space. Into the box. Off of the post. God, man. 6 shots off target. 3 of them have hit the frickin' post. Like, I'd almost rather miss horribly than come so tantalizingly close. Abbas into the middle. Nobody there except for Kaplatzis. His ball long. Turned over by Georgi Popovic. Oikonopoulos back for Kaplatzis. Toyedinov. Back for the other Oikonopoulos. They got 2 guys named Oikonopoulos. Doc Octopopoulos. Oh my God. What on earth was that? Ball over everybody. Picked up by Babai. And it was Georgi Popovic. First shot on goal. First shot on goal. God bless Football Manager. Abbas, corner. Toyedin up, looking over the top. Oh, good. Taleb back to get it. Dianya. Near sideline, Abbas. Good dribble past his man. Plays it into the box. Hema can't get there. It's cleared away. Dianya. To Taleb. Mane. Abbas, let's go. Come on. There we go. Great ball in from Abbas to Miryan Hema, and the lead is restored. Taleb's a little apprehensive here. I guess we're just going to have to leave him in because I don't really have good options. I was thinking about moving Shafik Abbas back. Puyos to take the free kick. Goes for goal, and he finds it. Clement Puyos, his 12th of the year. He scored like 4 or 5 of those. All right, maybe it's only 3, but it feels like it's 4 or 5. Set piece merchant. Come on, Visas. Get one back. Abbas in, looking for Job. Job's got... Oh, nope, penalty. Handball on Mortsakis. And Shafik Abbas steps up, puts it home, 4-1 DIAGORAS. And now all of a sudden this game is without a doubt 10th goal of the year for Shafik Abbas. Goal and an assist in this one. But it doesn't matter how many goals we pile on top of these guys. Bobby gets it back from Hassad. Moves it right. Looking back post. Abbas is there, but he's way too wide. Plays it back. Looking for Taleb, but Babai knocks it away. Babai carrying it up into space. He'll be cut off by Dianya. But back with the ball. Dispossessed by Hema. Taleb sending it forward. Abbas in space. Abbas into the box. Across. Puyos, right foot. Pushes it forward and launches it into Rosie. He's our leading scorer, but... So a 4-1 victory, but again, it matters. It does matter. That's 9 unbeaten in a row. 7 wins, 2 draws. We're doing great. Except we have gained 0 ground in the last 92... Well, let's subtract 5 from the beginning of the thing. In the last 87 minutes of this stream, we have done great things and gotten absolutely nowhere. We've lost no ground, so I guess that is the positive spin we can put on it. But we have gained no ground. We are on 46 points. Thales Ravinas is on 47. So that is where we are, my friends. I'm going to pee. I'm going to get myself my auxiliary cherry Coke. And I'm going to pet my dog for a minute. When we return, we're taking on 4th placed Marco. 8, 7, and 5 on 31 points. Good enough for 4th place. So we've at least double the points of the bottom 8 teams. But still, we find ourselves in 2nd. Plus 33 goal difference, although Panagaleos plus 30, fairly impressive. The difference is we have lost 1 more game than Thayela Rafinas, and they've drawn 1 more than we have. That is where we stand. Hang tight, everyone. We will be back momentarily. Again, thank you for choosing to spend part of your Friday evening / Saturday morning, or in David's case, Saturday afternoon, with me. And we will be back soon. Soon? I was going to say shortly. I was going to say soon. I said them both at once. See you back here in a bit. The dog has decided to vacate the bedroom because the cat was in the hallway. So now they are having a staring contest. So very much fun. All right, 9 unbeaten. We already talked about that. Beautiful. Nobody has been scouted. Awesome. Not that we're going to make any moves. I mean, we only have the 2 losses. Like the team is as we want it. There really isn't anybody who is currently on the team that I am unhappy with. Do we have some extra players that we might be able to offload? Possibly. Obviously, Arias I'd like to get rid of, but that doesn't look like it's going to happen. I mean, do you think we could find a buyer for Keat? I mean, he's just kind of there. It is what it is. I mean, could we start potentially making some moves for next year? I think that would be premature. I mean, Luke Keat, we really could do without. So let's offer him out. I don't think we're going to get anything for him. Dumas, we'll offer him out. Get anything for him? I doubt it. And I think the only guys that we have under contract beyond this coming year are guys that we would consider keeping in the next tier. You know, a lot of the players that we brought in on multi-year contracts. But maybe we even try to move them on if possible. Obviously not right now. But over the summer, perhaps, as we look to build for the second tier, assuming we get there. I mean, it obviously would be immensely disappointing if we don't. And if we don't, I don't see us staying. Mainly because I honestly don't think that our team would bring us back. Maybe scout the second tier a bit at the end of the season, if I even have the money. I don't think I have anything in the scouting budget. That may be a moot point. Yeah, I have nothing in the scouting budget. I could move over the 713 euros in the transfer budget, but I don't think it's going to help. We are massively strapped for cash at the moment. And something tells me the second tier isn't really going to help us much in that regard. Which is a shame. No offers for the 2 players. Intermediaries want nothing to do with them. I think we may be stuck with the team that we are stuck with. Well, damn. Not surprising, though. Not surprising at all. I mean, plenty of guys are offering end-of-contract deals on players that we have. But that doesn't help us in the short term. I just don't have the energy to even look up who Lorenzo Cassimi is. I didn't even recognize that name. Maybe he's one of those guys that we just threw on our short list. So we would have some players that we could potentially know something about. Man found with 3 handguns, 2 rifles on an Amtrak train in Trenton. Why is the world going to hell in a handbasket? Like, seriously, why are so many bad things happening around this country right now? I mean, Vegas, New Orleans, Trenton. Although I'm trying to figure out why all of a sudden I'm getting, like, news alerts on my phone from the local ABC affiliate. I mean, I've had the app on my phone for ever. All right, Lorenzo Cassimi, who are you? You're nobody to me. Gotta be a random shortlister. Is this the week that we make our move? I don't want to talk. I don't want to posit too much out loud because we all know that Football Manager is listening. And Football Manager is a spiteful bitch at times. Everyone thinks that we're going to draw. Now, I am going to put Fajai on the bench to give me another solid option in the midfield. Not that we don't already have a ton of solid options. We are not going to attend a recruitment meeting. Waste of our time. They're going to tell us the guys that are wanted, which we can always just look at. They're going to tell us about who wants to move, and we won't be able to do a damn thing about it. Ugh. All right. Thyella Rafinas is also on the road. All right. Job's coming back. Nulis is going to go down in place of Fajai. Now, limited to about 45 minutes of action, which is fine because he's not going to start. Talib is going to make his 4th consecutive start. He is training well. He has been playing well. 2 things he's done better than Demir Zahi. Oh, yeah, I love this song. It's the drums, man. Neil Peart, the second best drummer of the prog rock era. behind my man Phil Collins. All right, we're taking on Marco, playing a 4-4-2. Still don't have our actual kits, though, man. God, that sucks. Over the top, Abbas is there. Oh, across Puyos, his shot blocked. Ugh. Oh, I know why. I figured it out. Why it's not working. I fixed it. Bum, bum, bum. Not for this match. I'll fix it for the next match. We're going to have to reload the skin again. Puyos. Oh, man. Oh, Marco down a man. As Papatoniu sent off with his second yellow card of the match. Nice pickup by Abbas. Look at those guys just gun forward. Go, boys, go. Mane. Oh, he had three choices up the middle. Assad back for Bobley. Bobley picked off. And Ferreira looking to go the other way. Well, he plays it back for Pitsotis. Rumeliotis to Pitsotis. Konstantin Sios. Oh, over the top. Oh, my God. Oh, crossbar. Save made and the crossbar. No, we haven't been playing a striker all season long. 2 shots on target apiece. Come on, boys. Get fired up. Job's not having a good game. Let's see if we can do anything in this first 15 minutes here. If not, we're making a change. Bobley got out of the double team. All right, that's fine. We do play possession football. Taleb Weasel's free. Back for Dania. Mane. Cross. Bobley. Quickly to Puyos. Quick 1-2 to Hassad. Knocked away. No call. Hassad. Back post. Hema. Too much. Ah. All right. We're going to make a sub. Job is coming out. Mane is going to slide up, and we're going to bring Planet Fijai in. When in doubt, just line Clement Puyos behind a free kick. Thank goodness. Woo. Abbas finds Georgi Popovic deep from his center back position. Mane out wide. Abbas in. Abbas shoots and Abbas scores. Shafiq Abbas, his 11th of the year. Our 2 players in double-digit goals have both found the back of the net against the 10-man Marco. And we are a different team. Even though Fijai hasn't really factored in We have definitely found new life in the last 10 minutes of this second half. Or I should say the most recent 10 minutes, except Thayela Rafinas is up 2-1. Puyos again. Oh, so close, and Malai able to clear it. Oh, I thought we had a chance there. Come on, Estella Stavro. Let's go. Abbas in. Ayala tries to clear it. Does on a second effort. Vijay is back. Oh, he'll recycle it quickly. Abbas moves it deep. Absak knocks it away. Abbas gets it back. Plays it clear to Hema. Moving it to his right. He's got a lane. He's got a goal. 9 on the year for Miryan Hema. Shifak Abbas with an assist. His second goal contribution of the afternoon. And it's Marco 0. DIAGORAS 3. And I guess the one important thing is that Panay Gialeos is currently drawing. So that actually, no, wait. There are like 3 different Pana teams. I may have been looking at the wrong one. Oh, good ball forward. Good strike by Celestino Ayala to get one back in stoppage time. It's a garbage goal, but he did what he had to do. And we did what we had to do. So it is now 10 consecutive matches unbeaten. We still have not gained any ground at the top of the table, but it looks like we may have given ourselves a little breathing room in second place. Maybe what I can do, how much does it cost to scout the next tier? Because maybe I can open up my scouting budget just enough. Like, transfer over the transfer money. That's 713 euro. I will reload the skin. Thank you very much for reminding me. I may not need to, but I'm going to do it anyway. The reason I say that is that usually when I switch the kits, like midstream, if we're going into a new season and I make the new kits, they typically just load right up. What is the cost of scouting the surrounding division? It's 720. Oh, we're gonna be just that short. Like maybe in the last month of the season, if I went there for one day, sent my scouts out to get team reports on all the second tier teams, which I know wouldn't be everybody, but I just don't think I'm gonna have the cash to do that. That's a damn shame. All right, let's reload the skin because again I fixed it. Because even though I had them in the right place, the config file was actually pointing to something different. For those skins, I must have copied from the wrong. I must have pulled up the regular config file and then copied into the 3D kit config file instead of going from 3D kit config to 3D kit config. It's a slight terminology difference that it took me a second to notice. Beautiful. All right, so our schedule. We have Panargaikos currently in fourth. Oh, they just took over for Marco in fourth place. Then Aeolikos, in 10th. Elisos in 17th, and then Asteras Stavro in 14th. And then Irani. And then Ermionida. So we've got a lot of good quality, winnable matches coming up. And now I've said it. Why do I keep doing this to myself? It's fine. It's going to be fine. I didn't jinx us at all. All right, so we're a week out of the end of the transfer window. Carabellis is wanted, but he's not got a contract, so whether he goes or not really doesn't matter. Celebakis, God, I kind of want to keep him, but he's already got end of contract bids in there. Just triggered an extension clause on him. Not squad. Transfer. Oh, is he already... He's already joining. Why can't I try to sell him, though? Like, there should be an option to sell him early. Huh. That's disappointing as hell. Yeah, he's not going to go for that, is he? I mean, so Bardion, I mean, honestly, am I really losing if I move him early? He's got a 6.84 rating as a center back. Wait, what's going to be great? Like, you literally just popped in and said, it's going to be great. $8,000? $6? No, they won't even do it for $2. Never mind. Never mind. Episcopus. Down in 13th. Bow, 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 bow. I mean, I know the kit thing is a very small thing, but it makes me happy. And I know that sounds really stupid, but it's little things like that that add to the immersion for me. Where we're not just playing with generic kits. Now, I didn't do it for the whole league because I would have had to have set up the whole league individually, and that's a colossal pain in the ass. Which I guess I could have done. I mean, I've had time to do, but I don't load up. I don't load up the save when I'm not on stream, and I'm not going to spend the time on stream going to the individual Wikipedia pages of these teams, half of which you can't really find and don't really have all of the information I would need, and some of them don't have badges on Wikipedia, because Kit Basher works off of the Wikipedia page. It just does. It's where it pulls the colors from. Now, you can always adjust those, but it's the easy way to do. You can build a team from scratch, but you need the badge, too. If you don't have the badge, that's problematic. And it just gets to be a ton of work to put kits on teams that you're going to see twice a year for 1 year. But when you're doing your own team, which you're going to see all the time. Now, like Croatia was easy because I could just get the entire league. And I think I had to add like 1 or 2 teams because, obviously the league structure changed from real life. And now there are just like those couple of teams that bounce in and out of the league that I just do the kits for anyway. Lamb Kebab 095. Thank you so very much for the raid. You're new. I mean, you're not new, but you're a new raider. I believe this is the first time you've ever raided us. Thank you very much for popping in. Let's give you a little shout out here. I'll even flip you a follow. How you doing? How was your stream? Welcome in. If we've never been here before, I am Mr. Cellophane. I am from Pennsylvania, United States of America. I am a rare breed known as the North American Football Manager streamer. And we are doing a Outcast the Icon style save. If you're familiar with the work of Second Yellow Card, we are doing a Journeyman save in Europe. We've got all the European league, well, most of the European leagues loaded up. Leagues from every country that we could find. Most of the leagues, at least third tier and above, in those countries. Some of them we went a little bit deeper than that. Lamb Kebab, thank you for following as well. And we can only get 1 badge at each club. We're at our 3rd club. We started 3rd tier of Hungary at Tatabánya. We moved to the top flight of Luxembourg at we were at Swift Esperange for a year, and now we are in the 3rd tier. It was a newly relegated side in DIAGORAS, looking to take them back up to the 2nd tier of Greece. In the Premier League, I support the mighty Toffees of Everton. As you can tell if you are looking at my follower emotes, that is one that I have available. Easy win. Wow. So we're doing pretty well. We are in 2nd place by 1 point. We've been in 2nd place by 1 point for a very, very long time. Oh, Tyflix, we don't hold that against. We don't hold that against you. I did see, and this isn't to rub salt in the wound, but you just reminded me about it. I've been saying for quite a while now, and everyone who follows Liverpool has been arguing against it. I have been saying for months now that Mo Salah is done at Liverpool. And I just saw a headline today that Mo Salah has given an interview where he stressed that his time at Liverpool is coming to a close. I am. I think Alexander-Arnold's going to be gone. I think they're going to start phasing out a lot of guys. I think Trent was a Klopp guy. And I'm not saying that he's not loyal to his current I don't know. Like, Klopp knew what to do with him, and I'm not 100% sure if Slot does. Although there's very little that Arne Slot has done wrong this year. You have to give credit where credit is due. All right. Our squad registration has not changed. And yes, we do have a couple of strikers on the roster. Not necessarily under contract. You are very welcome. Hopefully you got some follows. So what do you... I'm assuming you were playing Football Manager. Most people who rate in here, we either know very well or are coming from a Football Manager stream. So what kind of save are you currently doing? Do we dare ask for the coaching course? I mean, finances are pretty atrocious. Tyflix, thank you very much for the support and the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to ask for it. Although we're probably not going to get it. One, because the team doesn't have any money. And two, because our contract is up at the end of the year. Same lineup, I think. I don't see a reason to change anything from the 3-1 victory that we just had. Not that I am aware of, no. I don't think that there is any kind of financial reward. No prize money at all. Not from what I can tell. There we go. Yay, real kits. Told you I fixed it. I'm a genius. All right, we need Thaela Rafinis to lose to the 12th place team, Left Kimmy. That is the one thing they have not really cooperated with us. Taleb, what are you doing, man? All right, one back by Hema. All right, guys, get forward. Get forward and support. Gets through Joe, but Mane with it. Puyos has a man rushing through the defense. It's Hema, and then he blasts it over. All right, Mane back for Bobley. See, I have no use for tactics videos. We just make our tactics on the fly. Mirjan Hema joins the double-digit club. 10th goal of the year. Diagoras 1. Episcopi 0. There does seem to be a dearth of Football Manager content out there right now. So do it, man. Do it. I actually think it works really well in Football Manager. Another penalty. Shiftak Shiftak? Shifak. Oh my god. Oh, he makes more than... Oh, not FM. Oh, real life tactics. Bobley. Abbas. Dispossessed. Gets it back because he's just that kind of dude. Abbas into the box. Chips it into the middle. Headed away from Puyos. Cleared out. Mane. Right wing Hassad. Hassad into the middle. Tharrison looks to clear. Abbas heads it on and misses. Yeah, it wasn't. Now, from what I'm hearing, it is playable. Work continues. Haven't gotten an update in a while. We're out shooting them 15-0. Shafiq Abbas, though, man. Missed another frickin' penalty. So we'll say our normal, I don't like what I saw from this team. Abbas is on the hot seat, though. Yep, and our arch nemesis are winning, or they have won. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Diala Rafinas up 2-1, now up 3-1. Ah! Oh, I know. I'm still waiting to see things for myself as well. Oh, God. Come on, guys. All right. Iliopoulos is coming in even though he's feeling a little complacent, but we got to do something. Mane will come out in place of Planet Fijai. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Puyos free kick. This is his office, man. Free kick, 28 yards out. What did I say? 30-yarder from Clement Puyos. And it's 2-0 Diagoras. I mean, well, I mean, I think this is where, and I'm not tooting my own horn, but I think this is where content creators such as myself and everybody else who streams this game is going to be such a valuable resource to the community, because we are going to be buying. I have not bought the game yet. I am waiting to see stuff. I am not going to spend my money until I know that there will be a product coming out. Or I am fairly confident there will be a product coming out. So I have not even pre-ordered myself yet. But for those who are on the fence, we will give you that opportunity to see the game in its full glory when it does come out. So you'll then be able to make that decision for yourself whether you think it is worth it or not. I mean, it's not that we're not heroes or anything, but you have this resource that is going to be there. you have these guinea pigs that will be there, and you'll be able to see what the game is all about. And because there is a wide variety of us, you're going to see people playing the game in different ways. Different types of saves, different experimentation that we're going to do. There'll be guys on YouTube that'll be doing, the full length, rebuild type stuff. You've got the Let's Play stuff that you'll be seeing, with me, that you'll be seeing with Honey Badger, Bizarre Brigade, all of us, the North American guys. They have said no because of the current financial situation. Five straight wins. Thyella Rafinas still winning. Still going. What, maybe I did not. No. I honestly did my research. You have to keep in mind that so I started supporting Everton in the summer of 2021, so before the 21-22 season. And yes, we came fairly close to getting relegated that year. That was the year we beat Palace with a week to go to secure safety. Lots of moves in the league. Kind of weird. We did nothing. We sat tight. But, at the time, you have to understand, and this is it was right at the start of the Rafa Benitez regime, not realizing what Benitez was going to do to cause harm to this team. The biggest part being telling James Rodriguez to just, the whole thing that went down with the guy who wore number 10, who shall not be named, for doing unsavory things. Well, I know you say that in jest, but I kind of did that on purpose. I wasn't going to just go, well, first off, I knew I wasn't going to support Liverpool. I knew that going in. That was the one thing I was certain. But I also didn't want to just pick the team that was at the top because they were at the top. I wanted a team with the history and the rich tradition that Everton had. The stadium, I like the Boston Red Sox. Yes, Bruins, I like the Boston Red Sox. They play in the second oldest stadium in Major League Baseball. I like that history. I'm a Phillies fan. They are the losingest franchise in major sports history. They've been around for nearly 150 years. So, of course, they're going to lose more games than anybody else because they've played more than anybody else. The fact that Everton is an original member of the Football Association is fantastic. The fact that Liverpool plays in our old stadium that we moved out of, or the old ground, I should say, because I know that the Anfield of today is nothing that resembles the Anfield of 1892. Well, I worked in Boston. Right out of college, I worked in Boston. And while I was never going to become a Bruins fan, because they played in the same, Bruins and Celtics played in the same divisions / conferences as my teams in baseball and hockey. The Phillies, though, are a National League team. The Red Sox were American League. And at the time, there was no such thing as interleague baseball. Or it was in its very, very infant stages. But I don't even think that was it. I don't think it really started until 98, 99. Like true... you know? There might have been like a series here and there. So being a Red Sox fan did not in any way interfere with my Phillies fandom. Now, these days, I think they play each other once a year. Or once every 2 years, something like that. Like, it is a little ridiculous, the amount of interleague baseball there is now. I think it's kind of silly. But fine, it is what it is. I'm not gonna bitch. It's the way of the world. I'm like, nothing we can do about it now. The fact that there's a designated hitter in the National League now, nothing we can do about it now. It was inevitable. It was coming. Do I miss the double switches with the pitch? You betcha. Baseball has become less and less of a thinking man's sport. And it's sad. I loved the National League for that very reason. Whoa. Aston Villa in loan swoop for Paris Saint-Germain Skriniar. Skriniar, Albanian? Oh, I really should have restarted my system before I started streaming today. Oh, well. Slovak, thank you. I was close. I've never been to the UK, no. I would love to go. I actually have to get mine. So I had a passport when I was younger in high school. The only time I've ever been to Europe, I went to Spain, Madrid, Toledo, that area, central Spain. Well, north central Spain, I guess. I've never been to the UK. My parents went. My dad actually went on business when I think I was in high school, and he came back with a Liverpool kit for my brother. So I stopped playing football when I was 11 or 12. Just because I hit my... have you been here recently, Ty? I mean, actually, things are kind of going to hell in the handbasket right now, and I'm not even talking about politically, which it is, but we're not going to get into that. Just the the incident in New Orleans... And then the Cybertruck explosion that took lives in Las Vegas just in the last couple of days. It's pretty freaking tragic. If you're seeing positive things online, then you're being lied to. I mean, I know every place has its junk. Yeah, so I don't even know what your sources are. Oh, it looks like Kassiavit has passed Parthenope in the Serie A table. Meanwhile, Bayern with a 14-point lead and a game in hand over RB Leipzig. Arsenal's tightened things up in the Premier League, only 4 points back behind City, but City with a game in hand. Madrid, Barcelona 1-2 with Real Sociedad in third in the Spanish First Division. I have to put my name fixed back in, I really do. Club Brugge and Circle Brugge Circle Bruggen, second place in the Jupiler Pro League. Meanwhile, it's Porto, Sporting, and Braga. This is Braga, and Sporting at the top there. Kazan Pasha's dropped all the way down to 13th. They were in third at one point. Oh well. But getting back to the original point, once I get my passport back in order, I would like to make a trip to the UK. Whether I get to actually see an Everton match, I don't know. I would like to. I definitely would love to catch a match somewhere. Well, actually, so I was subscribing to a kit service about, last year around this time. That not only was a mystery kit, but they gave a mystery scarf as well. That's where most of those scarves came from. Italy, Denmark, Bayern, Antwerp, Juve, and Chivas. They were all mystery scarves. The Everton scarf was a birthday gift from my kids. I actually asked for it this year. And I do take it down and wear it during matches. Oh, good. Our left wing gets forward whenever possible. Or our right wing, excuse me, Shipamba. Our backup right wing. Yeah, well, I realized they didn't have one. And I was like, they were like, what should I get you for your birthday? And I was like, you know what? This is what I want. And I'm usually not that definitive with gifts. It's not that I don't care. But to me, it's the art of getting something. The fact that my kids wanted to go out and actually get me something was good enough for me. But I was like, I knew they could get it relatively inexpensively. It wasn't going to cost a ton of money. But I just said, hey, this is what I want. Get this for me. And they did, and it's beautiful, and it's perfect, and I love it. It literally is one of the best gifts I have ever received. And it makes me happy. And I love wearing it around my neck on game days. Now, I can't really... So I can watch the beginning of the match tomorrow. I actually have... I'm meeting the lady friend tomorrow for breakfast. But I think I might wear the scarf tomorrow. I think I might leave the house wearing the scarf. Panargaiakos, currently in fourth. Oh, that's right. He's on our U19s. We dropped him down. Christos Shoidis, 3 silver stars at his position. Oh my God, the match has been postponed. Waterlogged pitch at our stadium? Oh, come on, man. Well, crap, this was probably our chance. Oh, it's only pushed. Well, no, it's pushed back to the 17th. Oh, so now we're going to have Saturday, Tuesday, Saturday? Oh. Ooh, but Thyella Rafinas lost. Thyella Rafinas lost. So I think that means that we're going to have a game in hand. And this is our chance now. Wait. They were losing. But they ended up tying 2-2. Still our chance. We're 2 points back, which is worse than we were before, but we didn't play. So Thyella dropped points. If we win our game in hand, we will finally retake first place. Totally agree. They've got I mean, think of the money they spent on Anthony alone. I mean, that just moves like that set you back. Like, that's the kind of crap Everton was doing. Not to that extent. But just making these moves that stretch the budget. Yeah, well, he's been a disgrace. Uzahi's Greek now. He's lived in the country for 7 years. 7 years. He's awaiting the paperwork. Well, no, because he hasn't been acting like a captain. Like, it's okay for the captain to do certain things for the good of the team. I mean, James Tarkowski has picked up a yellow card here or there because he's making a play for the team, save a goal. Bruno is just careless, man. I don't feel like a lot of what he does is for the benefit of Man U. It's for the benefit of Bruno. Yeah, you got to play that. I mean, honestly, that's what freaking kills me about Dominic Calvert-Lewin. That's why I don't like him. It's not that he's dogging it. It's like, I think he thinks he's Messi. I mean, Messi can get away with that shit. Because Messi walks himself in the good situations. Like, he walks himself to a position where he then starts to sprint and he's on the ball and he's making a play. Dominic Calvert-Lewin's not doing that. And the shitty thing is that we just don't have somebody that we can count on in his place. Like, he's not scoring, but neither is anybody else. What? Yeah, no one's going to bitch about Rafinha. No one is going to bitch about Vinny Jr. Vinny Jr. could not score for 12 matches, but you know he's going to try his best, man. Jamie Vardy is going to try his best. You know, there are those players out there, these hard-nosed players that... Look, I will always go back. Seamus Coleman is never going to be the most talented player on any pitch that he steps on. Ever. But he is going to bust his ass. And if he's not busting his ass, it's because he physically cannot. He is completely broken down if he's not busting his butt. And that is why he is one of my favorite players. And one of the reasons why I love Everton so much. Now they just need more guys like that. Okay, maybe Vinny wasn't the best example. I mean, you've got a lot of forwards that don't track back, though. So, yeah, I guess wingers are a little different. But, one more win, and we have a team record of number of wins in a row. How we only had 5 in a row? I mean, I know how this time we only have 5 in a row, but overall, how we only have 5 in a row. I mean, we are on a massive, massive run right now. I mean, do we rotate a little bit for Eliakos or Aeolikos? I know it's Aeolikos. In very Real Madrid news, down a man down 0-1 after missing a pen. Madrid scored 2 goals in the last 10 minutes to win. I saw there was an own goal in the Supercopa. Sorry, family stuff. Oh, at least Keat is training well. They still want me to switch those two. But I do love the lines. I was just wondering if maybe we swap them, they might get a little better. Yeah, we're gonna stick with this. Madrid spent like 85% of their season looking like the worst team in every match, and they still always win. All right, let's carry over our last performance, and I have faith in you to make a difference. Motivated most of the guys on the pitch. All right, let's beat Aioli. Come on. We are in our red away kits with the white fadey stripies up top. Abbas, he's going to go back post. Oh, and Popovich can't deliver. Gets a second effort. It goes right in on the goalkeeper. Zani corner. Oh, God. I knew as soon as that ball sailed over everybody, they were going to call a penalty. Oh, and Alet went the right way, but Gaidatsis still scored. It's 1-0. It's 1-0 to the Mayonnaise. First shot on goal, of course. And Thayela Rafinas is winning. All right, let's get back tied up here. Hima Taleb, back post. Hassad can't get his hand on it. Puyos gets it. Oh, dropped down and played wide. Puyos. Over Danya's head. Cleared away. Abbas tracks it down. Carries it deep. Throws it in. Puyos! Clamman Puyos, his 15th of the year. And we have equalized at 1. And Thayela Rafinas is up 2-0. They're taking on Episcopi, who we just destroyed. All right, boys, come on. Come on, we are the better team. We have to be the better team. Everybody's feeling good. 11 shots to 1. Come on, force the turnover. Let's go. Sadly, we don't have a striker to put pressure on that guy. So Ven kind of has all the space he needs to work on that back line. But that's fine. They just throw it forward and our back line gets it. Hey, what's up, Colby? Job's got Hassad. Hassad plays it forward across. Hima's got it. Hima shoots and he scores. Mirjan Hima with his 11th of the year. Aliokis 1. DIAGORAS 2. And that means we're going to remain 2 points behind. Unless Episcopi can pull off a miracle. Ooh, lots of yellow cards out there. That's a little ugly. Let's get Planet Vijay in. Yeah, we'll give a rest for Puyos as well as Shafik Abbas. A couple of guys getting a little tired. We've got a game in a couple of days, which is our game in hand. Critical that we win that one. Vijay, Job, out wide. Bobley's got it. A little bit of a knock. Probably take him out. Plays it in the middle. Oh, Tassos Iliopoulos. His first goal of the year should ice it. And we've already made all of our subs, so Bobley's stuck. Normally you struggle with finding left-footed center backs. But you're about to have all three in your rotation be left-footed. Do you at least have on the right side somebody who's got both feet? All right, 2 points back with a game in hand. Yeah, baby. 6 straight wins, a new team record. You don't think you'll have any above reasonable right foot. That's not terrible. Hey, if the 33-year-old is still getting it done, though, like, don't knock him. Yeah, our guys aren't really, like, too tired. All right, Dianya is definitely going to miss the match, though. If you get 5 mil from... Yeah, okay, if you get 5 mil. I guess 5 mil is a reasonable amount. And Panagiokis has dropped into 6th in the meantime. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, my assistant wants to do a... Wait. 56 goals so far this season. The record in the league is 63. Wait, we got to go to our home here. So there's still 11 matches left. And we are 8 goals behind the pace. Yeah, I think that's a record we're probably going to end up setting. All right, we're now +7 on our XG, although Pyliu +12, +5 on our expected points. We still have fewer expected points than Thyella Rafinas. Panargaiakos. All right. I got to admit, I am a little nervous right now because this is our first real, true opportunity to finally reclaim the top spot. We had it here in week, 6? We've lost. Oh, wait. No. Does the game already know we're going to win? Because it's saying our league position is number 1. We're not there yet. Is it giving something away? Yes, I just shortlisted a 33-year-old winger. Sue me. What, that the game is scripted? Diani is considering his options. We may be able to get him next year. I mean, we offered him more than $90. Okay, Diani definitely needs to come out. So we're going to move Bobley over and bring in Andoni. We'll put Dumas on the bench because we should have backup there. Planet Fijaya is going to start in place of Mane. And, I mean, everyone's in good condition. Let's get Nulas in instead of Salabalkas on the bench. Everybody else is going to remain the same. It's a midweek match, but we're going to make... We're going to make just a few changes. Get some fresh legs out there. And see if we can continue our 6-match winning streak. And if we do, we officially take over the top of the table. Ryan Assad has a fat face. You notice that? All right, we're wearing our blue kits again. The blue with the red stripe across the middle. Giotopoulos. Oh, my God, what a ball through. Tell me he was offside. Tell me he was offside. Raise that flag, dude. Raise that flag. He's not raising the flag. And, of course, Puyos is on the 6.4. Abba sends it forward. Looking for Job. It's cleared away. Hima's going to track that down. Penalty. Now, Abbas missed the last one. So that means he drills this one. Shafik Abbas, his 12th goal of the year. And we are tied up at 1. 11 goals in 24 league matches this season. That's pretty impressive. How many have we conceded? Not that many. Job. Hima blasted over. Damn it. Hima thought he had a good look on the half volley. He was wrong. Puyos chips it in. Popovich. Oh. I'm getting antsy now. It's happening. I am getting antsy. Tied 1-1 at the half. So we give the team talk we always give when we're not winning. It's I don't like what I saw from this team. And hopefully it spurs them on to victory. Instead it spurs Taleb onto a yellow card. But he's going to throw it in. Final third throw in. Gets it back. Looks back post. But Boya is going to grab that out of the air. Drops it to the ground. Boots it long. Nobody there but blue shirts, so Andoni in control. Vijay plays it back. Popovich. Andoni outside. Popovich again. You're running two strikers. One's Indoor, of course. Your other striker's leading the league in goals and assists. But Indoor has a higher average rating. Well, it's because he's playing to his role. Hima charges forward. Plays it. Abbas, edge of the box. Abbas with a lane off of the keeper and in. It's DIAGORAS 2. Panagliaris. Whatever the hell their name is. Panagiaikos 1. Come on, let's get some more. Let's get some more. Puyos up the sideline. Hassad. In space, Vijay flips it for Hassad. Great one, too. Hassad taking out another penalty shout. And a second opportunity from the spot for Shafik Abbas. And he delivers again. His 14th of the year. Second on the night. Panagaiko. Love it. 3-1 DIAGORAS. And if you caught a glimpse of the league table, we are, in fact, at the top on 58 points through 24 matches. But this one ain't over yet. Good attempt. Over the bar, though. 30 minutes remaining in this one. We are going to make a sub. Bobley's tired. So he's going to swap with Andoni. No, he's not. He's going to swap with Dumas. And any other change? I mean, we got Job is feeling a little complacent. So let's bring in Christos Noulas, who's also feeling complacent. Yes. So let's fire up the team. Hopefully that works. Hopefully that did nothing. Panagaiko going down 3-1 after taking a 1-0 lead in the 22nd minute. A hat trick from Shafik Abbas, 2 of them coming from the penalty spot. And it is 7 wins in a row for DIAGORAS, and we are back where we belong at the top of the table. Woo! Thank God. I wonder if our odds have gone up in the season preview now that we have reclaimed our spot. Now, we do still have another game against Thyella, so it ain't over yet. That's coming up in a little bit. Thyella Rafinas on the 21st of March. Let's see if we can get there tonight. Need to step away for a few. Hang tight, everybody, and we will be right back looking to keep this win streak, unbeaten streak alive. We started off with a 1-1 draw, and it's been nothing but wins after that. 7 in a row. We are riding. How are we doing? How many goals have we given up? Where can I see that? Without having to just, count. There we go. We have given up 18 goals in 24 matches. 59 for, 18 against. Love it. All right, we will be right back. See you in a few. Thanks so much for being here. All right, family's all settled. Let's get moving. Oh, we should rest our players. That way we can not have to rotate as we take on Ilesis Rodu. Not an official derby, I don't think. Who do we have derbies against? Oh, yeah, Rhodos is our official derby. Just, they've got like Rodau in the name, so I assume they're kind of close. Who knows? Excuse me. I wonder how Swift Esperange are doing without us. Hopefully they suck. Hey, we're up to 920 followers. Swift Esperange currently in first place. By a lot. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. The only one I really care about is Iliopolis. He doesn't like the individual training he's on, so we'll just take him off. Hopefully that'll make him happy. Everybody else can just go kiss off. Backup goalkeeper who means nothing to us. Super duper backup left wing that has played one match because we pitied him. Easy win predicted. 1. Oh my God. God, maybe we can get lucky and build a little bit of a cushion in this little run. Ialisos, Astera Stavro, Irani at home. We win those 3 and Thylas drops 1 or more. That would be the dream. Yeah, look at this, baby. No issues with it. Arias is not unhappy anymore. Although there are 4 players who are not 100% in love with what we're doing. But I am going to go out on a limb and say they're the guys that don't really matter to us. Down, down. All right, Bobley's passed the fitness test. Ryan Hassad as well. He picked up a little knock in the last game. I think we may rest Hassad in this one. We'll bring Shapamba in. Bobley's going to go back out. No, stop it. We'll bring Dania back in. Mane is going to get back into the starting lineup as well. Bobley in for Andoni, and then we'll bring Andoni back onto the bench. I feel bad for Demir Zahi. But, Taleb has done his job. And he's got a nice connection there with Abbas on the left. Slight concern about Chapamba. 150 million in the bank, bastard. Top of the Champions League, top of the league. You've won multiple leagues in a row. 3 top 8s in a row in the Champions League, and you still can't get the board to upgrade your youth facilities. Probably because my guess would be they feel that because you've had all that success, they're good enough. And that you shouldn't be relying on your youth system to populate your team. According to them. 317 in attendance. So our attendance has gone up. We've started to draw more and more folks to the pitch for each match. Diella Rafinas tied 0-0 right now. Played it. Job! Oh, come on, Job. Literally because FM Finance is a pro. Well, yeah. Yeah, I wish it did factor in the constant success in the Champions League. Diella Rafinas is winning. Puyos plays it forward. Mane can't win the header. Dania does. Plays it in. Mirjan Hima roofs it. It's 1-0 Diagoras. Another set-piece goal. Or a goal from a set-piece. Who cares if there's a tight offside? Did they call it? Nope. Ialisis held without a shot on goal in that first half. Come on, let's close them out. Because this is not the match that Diella Rafinas is dropping points in, I can tell. And we're still only 5 points ahead. Even after all this, we're 5 points ahead of third. Hima, Puyos, makes a move, shoots it from range, and Berra gets his hands on that one and deflects it behind for a corner. Puyos almost had his 16th of the year. Sends in the corner. Oh, para Diane! And the set-piece merchants strike again. This time off of the corner. Diane putting it in off of the far post and in. Diagoras 2. Ialisos 0. Plus 43 goal difference. All right, Mane's got a yellow card. I completely agree with you. Although we should be scoring both. Let's be real. Although another yellow card for Bobley. He could be very close to getting another 1-game suspension. All right, now we're just playing keep away. Love it. Fejai finds Puyos. Oh, over the top. Hima's in. Hima shoots. And it's a save made by Barra. Let's see if Abbas can put in another perfect corner kick. Dane can't do it this time. Plays it back out wide. Abbas in the near corner. Turns it over. Bala clears it away. Abbas. Job. Oh, save made. bandied about in the middle, and Job, second attempt. Just too much. Too much and not enough all at once. We held them to 2 shots on goal. They did not hit the target once. Sure plays a mean pinball. Eight wins in a row, guys. Just racking them up. And Thales, we did almost beat them on the road. Well, I mean, we did almost not lose to them on the road. We failed to score. We didn't take advantage of our opportunities in that one. 1 goal, 1 assist for Baradiana. Games lost? Are those goalies? Another clean sheet, by the way, too. Even though Alete was like our third choice goalkeeper. I do miss Vengley, though. Tom FM. Sure plays a mean pinball. Shafik Abbas, 6 penalties, leads the league, tied with Mathiola from Pili. Is that must be all of the division, all of the C-level teams? Oh, I forgot about Ermianida as well. I mean, 2 of these next 3 are on the road, but again, imminently winnable matches. Circle Brugge has dropped down to 4th in Belgium. Abbas is considering his options at the end of his contract. I mean, I'd like to keep him around, but he's pricey-ish. I just don't know if our financial prospects are going to improve moving up to the second tier. I'd like to think they will. Although we do have a fan on Twitter saying that we can upgrade him. I love his optimism. Partheno back in second place in Serie A, by the way. Uh-oh. Asteris Stavro just signed a new manager. So we may be facing a new manager bounce on the road, which is unfortunate if we do. But you know what? Expect the worst and then get the best. XG against. Like, as good as we are defensively, they are just that much better. Oh. A cracker at the Rajko Mitic against Mladost and Radnik Serdulika. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't. That match was postponed. Not going to even worry about these homegrowns. Maybe they're guys we try to work in when we move up. But I guess one of the things I'm very happy about with this team is that we really do have a set lineup. We may tinker with it every once in a while. Give some guys a rest. But for the most part, we know who's going to be in the match. And we know what they bring us. And our midfield, with the exception of Job still is... I mean, he still only has the 2 assists. And his average rating is down. And we are now 2 goals away. Ortalada is now on the transfer list. Now, I have no information on this guy, so I don't even know how he made it onto, well, any kind of short list. Great tactical knowledge of the formation. The 4-1-3-1-1. I don't even remember that formation. Running down a dream. All right, let's see if we can battle the new gaffer bounce here. Paderborn beat Werder Bremen in the Zweite Bundesliga. Villarreal 2-0 winners in La Liga over Sevilla. I wonder how things are going in Europe right now. Oh, no individual. Okay. No, I don't want to proceed to the match. Shapamba's coming out. Hassad is back in. Everybody else remains as they are. Because it's worked for us so far. Let's carry over our performance. Go out there and make a difference. Everybody's happy. Green across the board following our team talk. And we're wearing our white kits. Ooh, baby. These are the ones that are probably the least different from what we already had. Abbas, corner. Dania can't get his head on it. Bobley back out. Abbas. Job leaves it for Hassad. Hassad with a drive from just outside the box. And it is over the crossbar and out. Oy. No points so far for Theolis Rafinas either. Puyos in his office. 5 men in the wall, one loitering behind. One guy who just walked right through. Oh, crossbar. Oh, he hit the crossbar. Five shots on goal between the two teams, none of them on target. So naturally, we demand more. 7 now. 7 shots for us. All off the mark. Simply have to be better in front of goal, boys. Otherwise, changes will be made. Oh, shit. Final third throw in for the bad guys. Deli Giannis in the middle. Oh, great clearance. Except it doesn't go far enough, and it... Oh. Not what we needed. Oh, dear Lord. First shot on target, I bet. First shot on target of the game, and it's a goal for the bad guys. Oh, hell no. Good defense by Mane. Deanne up for Taleb. Chips it up the sideline. Abbas under it. Abbas plays it to Hema. Hema. Oh, come on, dude. Set piece merchants. Ugh. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Oh my God, save made and cleared. What the hell, boys? Taleb. Ooh, Taleb makes a move. Puts it on and Lopez makes an easy save. We've done what we can. But it's not looking good. I mean, maybe if we turn up the heat a little bit. Let's see what happens here. Puyos in. Puyos shoots. Oh, Lopez makes the save. Corner kick. Abbas. Oh, no. Gonna demand more, and we're going attacking. Not enough time to do anything. We're going to lose frickin' 1-0. Oh, bitten by the new manager bounce. Thyella Rafinas draws, so they pick up a point, and by virtue of head-to-head... they lead us on the table. Son of a... We just could not take advantage where we needed to. Ugh. Our 8-match win streak comes to a close. We are still on our undefeated streak. That's good. But we miss out on our chances again. Oh! I'm sorry. A late winner. Where are they? I don't even see them. Who did they even play? Why are they not on the elsewhere today? Or the match isn't over yet? We did a pathetic job of hitting the target. Lose after 14 undefeated. And the team behind, yeah, they're catching up. What happened in their match? Did they get postponed? They were supposed to play. No, they weren't. But they were on the schedule. Their match must have been postponed. Because they've got a midweek over here. But now they've got a game in hand. Now they have a game in hand. And they have the chance to pass us when... Ugh! This chaps my ass, man. All right, we got last place Irani though. We can make up for it. Oh, that's just awful though. Well, crap. I don't want to end there. I kind of wanted to play through the Thyella Rafinas match. But I think... I don't know. I'd like to leave a stream-sized chunk of the season left, I think. I don't want to end on a loss, so we'll play the Irani match. And then I think we'll leave Emir United and the rest for next time. So that'll be what, 2, 4, 6, 7 matches left to go in the season. I hate to say it, Job has been a disappointment. I think, you know what, let's try to make a tweak. We're going to try him in the CM role on support instead of the box to box. I just think we need to do something with him to jumpstart him. I'm also not 100% sold on Hema, to be perfectly honest with you. He scores a lot of goals, but he misses a lot of shots at the same time. Oh, good. Our playlist rolled over into a new playlist. I was wondering what was going to happen. Glad we didn't just run out of music. No, we're going to leave this guy on our short list. He's going to want cash. That's for damn sure. Maybe it's something we can afford down the road. Maybe I should make the tactical switch now, so at least he's training it. Try the CM on support. Unless we just try somebody else there. Either Nulas or Celebakis. Although Celebakis is... Oh no, we kept him. I was going to say he's going to be gone. But we did exercise his 1-year contract extension. Not sure if it's going to be good enough, but we'll see. Sorry, it feels weird not... I mean, I know those watching on YouTube can't hear the music, but it feels weird to me not hearing the music. We are still 2 goals away from breaking the record. I'm also worried that we're hitting that part of the season where... Yeah, we lost it was a new manager bounce. We were on the road. And team literally got a new manager like 3 days before the match. And we also missed the target on like our first 9 shots. So you literally didn't miss anything. As far as, like goals being scored and stuff like that. 'Cause it just didn't happen. Oh, I rubbed my eye again. Damn it. Yeah, we are FC missed the net. The fact that we have scored 61 goals in the league thus far through 26 matches, and I still consider us FC missed the net, that should tell you all you need to know. All right, let's get Nulis on the bench. We'll bring Celebakis in. Job and Hema are going to have shortish leashes. Because I'll always... I am not above or below. I guess either one would work. Moving Mane back up there. You think you found a hack for signing players who don't think it's a good step in their career? Please share. Come on, we've got to win at home. Make them a transfer target and let your GM put in a bid. You know I don't normally allow my GM to do, well, anything. Yet, well, we're still top because Thyella Rafinas, their game was postponed. So they now have a game in hand on us. But they've got a tough matchup against Paliu. Currently sitting in 5th. Bobley into the box. Hassad drops it back. Bobley with it. Taken down. Penalty. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't think they were going to have a game in hand. And then they did. Abba. Ugh. He like makes 2, misses 1. Makes 2, misses 1. Nice pick off. Let's go. Mane for Hema. Come on. Good ball out wide, Abbas. Still with it. Back for Job. He's got Puyos. Turns, fires, and misses it wide. Come on, guys. 6 shots on goal, 1 on target. I just don't know how to make that better. I don't know how to be better. And now I've already made 1 change as Shafik Abbas is out. Iliopoulos in on the left wing. I mean, I think I have it set where somebody different would take the take a penalty if there was one to be taken. 10 shots, 2 on target. Popovic to Hassad. Job's got to go back, but he gets it. Puyos bleeding the defense to his right foot, and it's saved. Can we convert from the corner? Hassad in. Job, nope. Yeah, we're not taking advantage of our good attempts. And I can't believe this is going to fucking happen. Okay. Well, I don't know yet. Saad, Mane, Hema tries to feed Puyos, misses him. It's still, oh my God. Oh Popovic, great defensive play. Taleb, Iliopoulos back for Taleb. Thought about the give and go. Taleb, Mane, up ahead, Puyos into the box, squares it, Hema scores. Miriam Hema, his 13th. It's 1-0 Diagoras. And I swear to God, Hema was about to come out. Puyos is gonna. Puyos ain't done crap. Although he did just get an assist. Let's give Selabakis some time. And that's good because Thayela Rafinas is winning 4-2. They converted on their penalty, just saying. We eke out a 1-0 win where we took 20 shots on goal, including a penalty. They took 0. And I was still worried we were going to lose. Oh boy. This team needs a slight reset, so we are going to leave them here for tonight. Top of the table, though. Just 1 point up. The team behind us with a game in hand. We literally have only lost 1 match all night. We've lost 1. We've drawn 1. And we are still at risk of actually when the game in hand is played, we are at risk of dropping a point. How screwed up is that? We already have against third place. Panagaleos is only 4 points behind us. That's how insane the run of these three teams has been. We have 7 matches remaining in the season. We must win. For our sake, we must win. That is a good question. Let's find out. '81. 24-9-1, the winning team. Second place was 78 points. Group 2 was 64 points. So we have as many points already now as the Group 2 champion had last year. Group 1 was 85. So we definitely oops. So we definitely want to get into the group, the Greek Super League 2. Look at this. Jeez Louise. They're terrible. 6-5 this match. Jesus. Alrighty, where are we going tonight? Let's do FGS this time. We're going to raid over to FGS. Thank you all so very much for being here. Everyone who tuned in on the YouTube, thank you very much for helping pump up those numbers. I appreciate it. We are asking a lot of non-strikers, but I mean, these guys have scored all of them, except for Job, have scored double digits in goals this year. So you would think they would be able to do something. It's not like we're playing like FGS, who has got the narrowest system I think I've ever seen in my life. Say hi for me. Thank you all so very much. We'll see you next time. Until then, bye-bye.